Alrighty. Yes, my audio is working. You can hear my audio? Wait, can I hear my... Hello? My audio's good so far. Yes, so... We... are taking on... the Fifth World. Lord Dogma, regrettable news. Hiyomaru was defeated by Yoshi. How has Yoshi grown so powerful in such a short time? As you say, we cannot take Yoshi lightly. But Hiyomaru did buy you time. You've returned to full strength. And now, Lord Dogma, who in the world could possibly defeat you? Well then, should I destroy Zed City? Or crush Yoshi? Blast! How could these humans be such a thorn in my side? Curse them all! May I remind you, Lord Dogma, that only you could destroy the city. Your royal blood assures it. Let's leave Yoshi to the strongest of your genius commanders. You advise that I keep my focus on putting the Temple of Life under my control? You advise I keep my focus on putting the Temple of Life under my control? I'd love to obliterate Yoshi myself, but I can leave it to Ayame. Just hurry up with the brainwashing. Velza. Enigma. Understood, Lord Dogma. I'll never forgive these miserable humans. So, welcome to this Oh, it's a Heartless Dungeon first. Shit. Well, Heartless Dungeon first. Ayame, it's down to you. Everyone else in Genius has been defeated. All of them by that human speck Yoshi. This Yoshi is really that powerful? You must destroy that Yoshi, utterly. I never want to hear that name again. Consider it already done. Go on, go, focus on Zed City. Ha! Always to defend Ayame. At least I can count on you. Interesting. His time with this Yoshi is really made of. Oh, crap. Chrono Turtles. I gotta get rid of that Chrono Turtle first, so the Chrono Turtle's gonna be a problem. Wait. I'm gonna go blue. We're gonna go left, and then we want to go right. So let's see. Hmm. Oh, pathway splitting. I'm gonna go right, so we want purple. Although we got dragon stones that are nice to have. Oh, nice. Oh, I took some damage. Clear 5 purple in a group. Oh, good. This is perfect. Okay. Oh shit, I screwed up. Good. Wait. This is good. Clear 5 purple in a group. Just in time. Hello, Light Blue Yoshi fan. Guess who's out of everyone is here? Hello? Oh, hi. What's the context of that exactly? Ah, crap, that didn't go as well. That's why it works better. Chrono Turtle and Water Dragon Cutlass. Actually, let's do a guard break. Group attacks. It's greeting. Oh, hi, let's see, what do I do? Shit! I have to take it out. I got rid of this. A lot of damage to you. Okay, got rid of the turtle. Except Spiral Tide. Okay, I'm gonna... Berserk, no. Heart Transformation. Okay, this is close enough. Go Passion Healing. You know what? Honestly, Lucy's better. That was an ally. You gotta go right, though. Okay, this is good. That probably would hurt, though. It's a metal ball being flung at your face. I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go red. I want to get rid of. No, I'll take it. Good option. Oh, crap, didn't get rid of. I got rid of that turtle. Get rid of that turtle first. Not one of these guys. Wait, what game? Another Becky egg. I got another Becky eggs. I'm gonna go red. Smart Odyssey. It does seem like a classic Mario move, though. Slam a change hop into someone's face. Ah, I didn't get all three. Clears 6 lights. 8 lights. Oh wait, crap! I didn't. Oh, this is actually good. Done. Other Dragonstone obtained. Ah, crap. I'm gonna lose that advanced ability. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. Oh, really? Got a lot of purples, which I can actually use for a healing thing. Well, it's me, you two here. Hey, hiya, Sarah. Hiya, Syrup. All three of you, stay where you are. Huh? Who are you? I'm the one asking questions here. That's who. Now tell me what you three are. Aya? Sorry? Aya, how long has it been? And what to you here of all places? 5 years, I think? Oh, where are my man? Let me introduce you to my friends. This is Yoshi, and that's Syrup. I am a friend from way back, Yoshi. Way back, when we were Aya and Sari. Hiya, Ayame. Sarah, I'm not a child anymore. It's been years. I've changed. As for these two, I know all about them. They cut down my comrades. They did what to whom? And just who are you these days? The Gold Cavalier. No, you're in Paradox? You can't be. They I remember would never. That I remember is long gone. But stand aside, Sarah. My business is with Yoshi. Fair yourself, Yoshi. We gotta battle her. We have no choice. No choice to lose against my monsters. Vengeance will be mine. Uh-oh. Go to you. Oh, flurry blows. Well, I never actually got past post game in this one. And now I see. Nor to beat the others in genius. Aya, please, you can't just be one of them. I'm the best of the best, and yet your friend here gave me a good fight. I'd hardly call it a defeat, though. It was more of an introduction. Next time, I'll introduce you to my true power. Won't stand a chance. Aya, why? It's going to be alright, Sarah. You're your friend. Ah. That makes sense. Can't believe Sarah's childhood friend is Paradox strongest soldier. I'm sorry, Sarah. This friend knows so much. Think about this mission to be like. Appreciate consideration. Bunch of vegetarian. Glowmoss Cave. Or color dungeons, no dark. Okay. So let's see. Don't want to use a legendary. I don't want to use any legendary dragons though. That'd be unfair. No legendary dragons. Let's see, let's do this. We're really useless though. Yeah, I know Light Dragon. Oh wait, here you go, Light Dragon. I need to level you up though. Oh, here's this Berserk Knight. Never mind, it's a Berserk Knight. I don't care. Yeah. No idea when they'll be here, though. Question mark egg, though. What are you, though? Oh! The Black Knight. See who I can evolve. No. Wait. Doesn't really need us anyway, but now we have ourselves a Giga Baddie. Yeah! Giga Baddie! Alrighty! Well... Wait. Yeah, sure. I wonder if I can do a Giga Buble. I can't do purple, sadly. I cannot use... Oh, I have 2 mega... I don't have anything else I can do. I should just... I need to level up someone in particular. Maybe Carbuncle? No. Actually? Let's do this wolf. Let's do this wolf. This wolf guy. $26. Good. Let's go right. Oh, crap. No, this might work better. Ooh, nice. I don't need to Giga Batty anymore, but... Ah, shit. I didn't get a chance to get it right. What I do find interesting, though, is this music just feels so somber. In a way, I do actually kind of like that. Like, one of your... I mean, if you think about it... Well, each person you've gone up against has had some sort of, like, unique quirk, though. And for this one, being the friend of one of your own friends, though, well, that hits hard. What do you do about that? Imagine your own friend being a member of this criminal organization. What do you do about that? Oh, Paradox Trooper. Oh, I missed one of you guys. Just kidding, we probably get gas though. Yep, told him. Not too bad. We have Blue Sapphire Dragon. Oh, crap. Yes! Nice. It's only blue, though. 1,000 dragons? So I want to go right. Oh, nice. So I want to go left. Ayame is tenacious, is she not, Yoshi? Do you always have to creep on us, Enigma? I mean, you come out of nowhere and it scares the daylights out of me. Ayame is tenacious, is she not, Yoshi? Hey, don't ignore me. We beat Ayame, she's old news. True, yet Ayame is tenacious. Why do you keep saying that? Ayame was defeated, but she refuses to accept defeat. It's fascinating. No matter how many times you get defeat her, Ayame knows she'll always win in the end. It sounds stubborn. Only time will tell what Ayame is, and until then, she'll keep telling herself one thing. I will win, I will win, I will win. Anyone who repeats such a mantra will raise their chances of ultimately being the winner. You learn from such tenacity, you and I both, Yoshi. But yes, time will tell. It is time again to know that clock stopped 10,000 years ago. What? But your clock is... Wait, is your clock broken or something? Skydragon of death, Skydragon of life, you and Dogma, Yoshi. The gears of fate are falling into place. The clock hasn't quite started yet, Yoshi. If you can defeat this tenacious Ayame, will it become one of those gears? And then... Tick, tick, tick. Huh. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna go blue. That's interesting. Okay, a lot of you guys. Let's go Howl. Ah, crap. Oh, cool. Batty eggs. Clear 5 red in a group. Nah, I didn't hear that. Okay, not too bad though, I'll take it. Cabinet at dusk. Going right. Hmm. Let's see, Omega Battery, here we go. Oh crap. Clear 7 red. Oh, of course. Of course you will. Oh, shoot. Oh, of course you force. Hello.
A long meeting. And they kept talking, like, for a very long time.
What meeting exactly?
Work meeting.
What meeting?
Work meeting.
Ah.
Yep. But I'm here now, so...
Well,
how you doing on the...
Well, we've already met our newest foe, who is none other than... It was known actually Sarah's own friend, childhood friend, basically, as our final opponent, as our final genius member, Ayame. That's definitely kind of hits hard, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Next stream for Dogma, but Friday is Bowser.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, if not, then I'm gonna have to split the thumbnails. Which, I really hope I don't have to, but if it comes to that, then I have to. But like I said, I really hope I don't have to split the thumbnails.
Well, here's the thing, though. If it's for World 8, since World 8 is massive, you would have to understand that it makes sense, okay?
Okay.
World 8 is massive. Let's see, looks like regular... World 8's massive, though, so Stay tuned for that, understandably.
Okay.
Going left, though. Oh, you... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Those bastards. Those bastards are here now.
Ah.
Oh no. Oh really? Paralyzed twice. Oh, it's a Puzzle and Dragons playlist. Yep.
Oh, hi, Pam.
Ah, shit! No!
How you doing?
My move. Oh, I screwed up. Another Paradox member.
Yep. I'm doing great.
Oh, crap. No, never mind. Powered up pills. That's nothing. Really? Force heart drop. Okay. Ah, shit. Of course, poison. Oh shit, I screwed up. Oh crap, didn't get it right. Really? There we go, finally. Let's get rid of this guy quickly. crap. Wait, oh, this might work better. You're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose a turn.
Okay.
Alright, get rid of you. Clear 7 red. Combos of... Shit. I need more reds. Crap. Good. One more red. Yeah. Dragonstone. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Black Wizard and White Bishop. So wait, I want to go right.
Okay.
Yeah, of course, stop the world. Oh shit, I screwed up. Another one of you guys. I'm gonna go right, so... Right twice. So I wanna go right. So we wanna go blue. You stupid... The heck? I had it right! Of course it... Great, so... Clear 5 purple a group, clear 5 purple vertically. Nice! Metal Dragon Rune Z. Oh shit. Nice. Metal Dragon Rune. Yep, you're gonna go ahead and stop the world again. Oh, the shinies. Those baddies. Hi there, Sarah. Hello, Snello. Sarah, are you okay? You're thinking about your friend Ayame, aren't you? Yes. It's not gonna be rough finding out that after all these years she's joined Paradox. Makes no sense. Daya, I remember, was tough but always kind. At least to me, when we were young, Aya always kept other kids from picking on me. She always stood by me, no matter what. I just can't believe Aya is... I'm sorry, Sarah. I talked to her again. She's gotta be the same old Aya I know. She said she's changed a lot over the last 5 years. Well, so have I. If you accepted all this, gotta find her. Good luck in here, Yoshi. I want to fight Sarah's friend, but what if we run into her first? Yeah, unfortunately though, we may have no choice but we have to kick her ass though anyway.
Ah,
It's fair. She's bad. And the law of villains, you kick their asses. It's villain's law number 101. Your ass must be kicked. Source? Trust me. Trust me, I'm a legal villain. I know villain's law. I went to Villain Academy. My sources I made it the fuck up. That's the true villain way.
yep.
My sources I made it the fuck up. AKA the true villain. Oh crap, this is gonna be interesting. Cheat witch. Shit, I screwed up. None of... Really? Okay, of course. Going left.
Okay.
No, I've been poisoned. Whatever will I do? You're gonna be dead anyway.
Ugh.
Of course, you do it again. Of course I don't get it. Wait for it. Oh, and by the way, Mel, the tier list
Yeah.
that I have has already been made by yours truly.
Ah.
So this time, I made the tier list.
Oh, so you actually made it.
Yep. So this time actually, so right now I do need to make sure you let me know what boards we're doing in particular.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Saturday. I'm getting you something.
Well, before you, make sure you get me, well, what I need.
Yep.
In that
Oh, yeah.
thing. No. And I'm talking about, like, the list of the boards you want me to do. Actually,
Oh, yeah.
do you have the list of all the boards in order?
Yeah, you sent me the list.
Yeah.
Of course I have it, because you sent me the list, so I have
Well,
it.
no, I meant like, but I meant like, do you have the list of the boards that you want to have us do during that week? In what order?
Not yet.
I need to have the order so I can make sure I know.
Okay.
Just give it to me before Friday, okay?
Okay, before Friday, that gives me enough time to...
Better yet if you get me Thursday, it'll be easier.
Okay.
As for character-wise, who we play as, I think honestly, for each of the rounds though, we're gonna be switching characters each time just for the fun of it. Okay?
Okay.
That seems kind of fair though, just for the fun of it, just mess around a little bit. And I'll make sure to add those new characters. I've downloaded though. If I don't, oh well. Ah, no witch.
Yep.
I mean, that's not a witch. Not a witch. I am person blind. That's not a witch. That's a succubus. Haha. I should have asked. I should have done this. You know. Blindly looked at all the Persona / demons in the Persona / Shin Megami series, and just said, "What's the first thing I see when I see this character?" Like, no context. All I see is that character in particular. no name in particular, and then find out what their names are and question. That'd have been funny. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Especially because honestly,
And
we
when
get
I
some pretty ridiculous.
Yep. And when I said I was getting you something, yeah, actually, yeah, I'm buying you right over at Bayfair Saturday.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh. I will.
Yes. What time Saturday? Like, and I could do it any time Saturday.
You should keep it actually. Do it on Saturday. Plus, the good news though is that also means I'll be able to set up mods and stuff, and we'll be able to add some stuff a little bit.
Yeah, because I know you do still want to do.
Yes.
Yep.
Although since right now we have a lot of stuff going on with, you know, Nintendo Switch Online expansion pass, we might not do much of Rivals of Aether until maybe afterwards. Yeah. But having it would be handy. I can set things up a little bit.
Yep. Oh, speaking of the expansion pass, yeah, Mario Strikers just came.
Just came, made it available.
Yeah, it just came available on GameCube Online, so when you get your Switch 2, that game will also be an option we can do.
Alright, ready for the boss?
Yep.
Still no sign? Nothing yet. I'm sorry, Commander. I need to apologize. I'll search elsewhere. Take care of that enigma doesn't find you. Thank you, Commander. I'll do my best. Huh, so is she acting weird though?
Yeah.
Which the knight. Okay. Shield break. And then buff up. Shit. Of course, I did nothing. Oh, force power pills. Oh no. Let's give him. Oh crap. Did a lot of damage. Oh, really? You didn't give me a chance to finish that? There we go. Easy. What's Ayame looking for?
Yep.
Ayame's definitely suspicious, though. $2 years ago. Once upon a time. Once upon a time, there was a little boy and he met a fairy who they fell in love and got married, and then they disappeared. Okay, that seems short-lived. What things romantic about that? What kind of ending is that? Hope it's more interesting than your story. Go to the fairy forest. It's more interesting than your story. Let's see. Nothing good. Nothing necessary. Nothing new. Let's leave. Sayonara, man. Let's go. Let's blow this joint. 3-color dungeon. Oh, hello. Red, blue, and green. Okay. Nope. Nope. And let's... Actually, wait. I can actually evolve right now, though, technically. When do I evolve you right now? Evolve you. And... we'll bring you back. Wait, let's back up for a second. Let's back up because technically we have a chance to upgrade some some dragons.
Yep.
I like to evolve monsters. I'll say if anything, take advantage of evolving your dragons when you have a chance to evolve them.
Yeah.
You get some good dragons though. Plus you get some good skills though.
There.
Your Orochi relics are probably too strong for us though. Let's do one Metal Dragon Rune Z. Why not?
Yep.
Zoom.
Okay. So the week is. Okay.
Welcome to a tough fight.
Okay.
3 Metal. Oh, and here we go. King Metal Dragon is a stronger version of the Metal Dragon, just like the King Slime, the King Coin Coffer. You can easily tell their main gimmick. That being, they run away.
Mm-hmm.
Or they are new status barriers, and then run away. Told you, they'll flee. So understand though, they will always flee. Thankfully, though, those look like I should have defense. Never mind. It didn't.
You know what? Since you brought it up to my attention, I might as well work on choosing the boards now.
Good idea.
Yeah, I just decided Saturday. Yeah, I have them laid out. I have boards we will do on Golden Year Star 1 week, so I need to make sure I have this correctly. Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Crap, you bastard! You fleed again.
Yeah, I believe that's the order it's gonna go.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Uh-oh. You little shit, you didn't run away. Also, the oh actually was not really for the little shit. It was actually for the fireworks. I just heard fireworks.
Oh, you just heard fireworks? Ah, yeah.
Damn it, nothing.
4th of July is coming up. Oh yeah, you doing anything 4th of July?
Nope. Probably not. More than like though, it's probably something very much family related.
Yes, that. I'm not doing anything either on 4th of July.
Which also means probably the final battle with Bowser might be a bit of a late one, because it may not be as... Just figure it might be best to focus on that being probably a two-parter anyway, because 4th of July.
Yeah.
So we'll try to go for at least for 2 towers if possible.
So, okay, so since it may look like it's gonna be two-parter, so for that thumbnail...
You know, I told you to do... Boom Boom...
you said, okay.
Boom Boom, and the Boom Boom and another mid-boss fight. Or something from the lava area if you feel like it.
Okay, I'll look for maybe a lava-based enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. And then part 2, we'll have Bowser.
Come on, can I get these guys quickly? Flee. Flee. I figured they were gonna run them. Not strong enough to do these dungeons pretty easily, consistently. You need strong enough. You need strong enough dragons to be able to do so. Welcome to the Fairy Forest. AKA this dungeon right here. I'm gonna go right. Yes, let's go right. Here we go. Probably versus probably gonna be able to be slime or bubbles, slime bubbles or. Ah, I didn't get it. Oh, Paradox Trooper. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you with my 4 beetles! They're totally to the one element type. Wow, you beat my 4 beetles! It's like I literally just used 4 magic cards, 6 magic cards in a battle! Mel, that was kind of...
What?
You had a weird, like, audio glitch for a moment.
Oh. That might have been the headphones.
Yeah! I'm ready for a boss. Oh. Yeah, because actually there's low... only three elements though, you get a lot more combos, which is what the most handy thing about it. When you have less colors, it's easy to get max combos, which is where you can easily get high lives. Woohoo! Oh, hello. Wait. Left, right. Oh, that's a big combo. Big combo. 16 combo. Damn, really? Well, get the little dryad baby. Wait. Does it want to go right? No shit, I want to go right. God damn it, of course I... with the wrong direction. Fine, we'll just see what I get with you. Alright, leave the dungeon though, unfortunately. That's cheating. But you did. But you did it first, man. You know what's really funny? When you're, when the boss heals, it's like, fuck you, man. You're not supposed to heal. But when you do it, the boss is like, what the fuck, man? Why'd you heal? And you being like, because I can. Right? You know what I mean? When the boss heals, there's outrage. When you heal, boss is like, what the fuck, man? Oh, hello. Nice, that's good. We want to go right. Yes! Ooh, nice. Create red. Oh shit, screwed up. Where did you grow up though?
What?
Oh. A combo. Alright, it's dead. Alright, ready for the most epic of all battles. Yep, told you it was that most epic of all battles. It's 4 slime.
Okay, 2 more days for boards I need to choose.
I'm definitely curious.
Yeah, I'm almost done with it.
I understand though. Remember, you've also said remember to exclude the boards we've already done, in particular.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, it's clear. Yeah, we can't have the same one in a row.
No duplicate boards, and also we have not done the ruined boards that we've done before via.
Yep.
Otherwise, you have no limit you can pick.
So basically, we can't use
Tycoon Town, Eternal Star, Horrorland, and whatever board we did as well. And I think.
Oh darn it! I was gonna have that be on a Friday.
What board? Friday is actually my birthday.
Yeah.
No, next birthday. But Tycoon Town also is
I was gonna have that.
It's excluded only kind of because we've already done that board before, and I kind of want to see. And personally,
fair.
Exclude my disdain for Tycoon Town, or at least figure out that this version of the board is the best version of it. I kind of want to see the other boards though. So that's one of those things. Though. That's a minor thing, but you know.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Just, it's just mostly because, like, we've already seen some of the boards, though, and plus, we unlocked the ability to do the DLC boards, or the boards we've downloaded and added. We'll have more boards to add on to there, which means we do more Project Party, we can do more boards. Once we've done them all.
Yep. Okay, now we've reached Friday, so let's see. Since I can't choose Cooper Tycoon Town, I'll have to choose the next best thing.
Remember, the boards in particular are. Remember, look at the 2 streams of the boards that we've already done and mark them off. Okay.
Okay. I will not choose. So let's see. And you said no Bowser board, right?
Well, no. No. Bowser board was not a no Bowser board type of thing. It's just that I don't think we've done a Bowser board in Project Party.
Oh. Like we haven't done one yet. Like if I wanted to put one on there, I can, because there is one I.
Technically, we've not done those.
Yep.
We've not done those boards, so technically you do have.
Okay. Yep. So yeah, since like I said, since I can't do Koopa's Tycoon Town, I'll do the next best thing. Eternal Star.
We already did that one as well.
Oh, never mind.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's go back to my Project Party, because it's your Project Party.
Oh yeah, Oh wait a minute, that's right. We did it the first time we played the game.
With that, we did Project Party. We did Horrorland. I believe we also did Wiggler's Garden as well. I think we did Wiggler's Garden as well. Let me check first.
Oh.
Hold on. Because we have 2 streams of Project Party, though.
And before my computer broke, had issues, we did EGOT's Garage.
No. We're not talking about.
No, I didn't know we actually did that board.
Hold on. Let me tell you the boards that we've done. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, ready?
I'm ready.
I'm putting in the Project Party playlist so that way you can have it. Let me just send you the playlist, that way you have it. Also, I'm also just why I kind of commented on the whole like Evie's thumbnail and stuff.
Yeah, you only said about her. Yeah, that.
I'll be honest, it looked entirely different when you look in a different context, though, and I was wondering like, her art has just probably changed so much since the last time I've seen it, though, which is why it's so confusing.
Yeah.
So first off, first board we did was. First board we did was Horrorland. Okay.
Yep.
So let me find that list of all the Mario Party Jamboree boards. I think I sent you that list, right?
I'm sorry.
Here, why don't we send you that list again if I can find it?
Okay.
Oh, here we go. I found it. We have 31
Alright.
boards. So remember, so understand in particular, first things first, we did Horrorland. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cross off the boards we've already done. Okay?
Okay.
Remember, a lot of these boards in particular were so different, they were much better. Oh, let's see. And then we did, then we did Eternal Star. Obviously, I think at the very beginning I didn't do many boards though, because I think early on at the very beginning we did Eternal Star.
Mm-hmm.
Third board we did was Tycoon Town. Third board we did was Tycoon Town.
Okay.
And then after Tycoon Town, we did Wiggler's Garden. These were all the boards that we've done.
I totally forgot we did Wiggler's Garden.
So there's only 27 boards left. And because you're picking 2 boards at a time, 12 boards are going to be picked.
Yep. So yeah, now I gotta pick one of them for Tuesday because
which was
I accidentally put. Because here's what happened. I kind of forgot we did Wiggler's Garden, so I kind of put it on Tuesday, so I had to take it off.
Yeah. So obviously, this is your list, and also we've also have custom boards, which means there's a chance we might do custom boards if so choose. Well, not custom boards, or the custom/original boards that were made, but our main focus is doing specifically those 3 boards.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, like I'm choosing like 2 of the originals. I can't say what they are until the list is finished.
And as for my tier list, though, I'm not gonna spoil what the tier list is until the day of which, yes, this time around it's actually going to be, interestingly enough, something different. It's actually going to be live streamed instead.
Huh. Yep. So,
Okay, I want to go right. Blue. I mean,
man.
I want to go Knuckles right.
Alright.
In other words, look at my fans be like, which way is right?
Because we all know Knuckles has the brain of a peanut.
Approved. What do you think first? Wait for a moment. Clear 7 red.
Yeah, you worked this one out, I see.
I didn't kind of make it a little more difficult, did I?
Don't think you did.
Because all I did in Tickers, though, is I just said, we're not going to do the boards we've already done before, which is only 4 boards. And since you do 2 boards at a time.
Yep. So now I just need to fix Tuesday for one of the boards because I seemingly said Wiggler's Garden, so I gotta fix that.
Which is not a bad thing per se. It's just to make it's just to show. Cause I want to see all the boards though.
Oh, actually, since Wiggler's Garden is crossed off, I guess I can. You know what? I'll do the other about DS Bowser board.
And don't forget though, I will definitely be adding more boards onto into the game as well. Just for right now, I'm sticking with the ones that we have so far. To keep things less complicated. Because if I added a bunch of custom boards though, it'd probably add a bit more work. Which is why you're not able to add other boards, like for instance, like having.
Alright, there we go. Okay, the list is complete.
Okay.
I'll send you it just to make sure that this looks good. Okay. I'm sending you it right now. Okay, this is it.
Like to say lobby in Wario Battle Canyon. You almost created a gallon toy dream. Pass my baby, I was machine. Ooh. Interesting. I like. Wait,
Yep.
Pirate Dream is part of. Okay, looks like it looks like you've picked. Ooh. Wait, I love how more person only has one board though. It's kind of interesting though, in this version.
Yeah.
But yes, so I guess you chose my personal favorite board on my actual birthday, including Bowser Land, which is
Yeah.
also a board I really like. And I think the fun part
Yeah,
is,
like.
I think honestly it's kind of fitting. And it looks like also
Yeah, like I thought about it.
Latency Lobby.
But
Ooh, starting
yeah.
off with an original board though, and Warriors Battle
Mhm.
Canyon, which I would love to actually play.
Yeah. Like I thought, like I should also choose some of the original boards. So probably start with this one.
Let's see. Oh no, and Vern's Dreamland, which is the one board I've seen the party crashes have done. Well, okay.
Yes.
I'm actually see if I can. I'll probably get the screenshots of the boards and stuff. Probably make that probably the thumbnails in each one.
Yep. And yeah, also the other one, Clockwork Castle, because I remember you saying you liked Clockwork Castle.
Yeah, I do. I like the gimmick behind it. I like the idea of how it actually goes. You go back and forth, and the way the board works. Though, can I talk about after this dialogue for a second? Well done, True.
Yeah, you can.
But please tell me you saw enough to tell me the color. Sorry, Commander. I was in a dark area at the time of the sighting. Slade, you did well. You have my thanks. I must continue my searching. I'll leave you to hold down this area. Yes, Commander, and thank you. Oh, it's just nothing. Never mind. Okay, but yeah, think of it this way. Think of a lot of the boards. What do a lot of people always praise Koopa's Tycoon Town usually? Like realistically speaking, people always like the board because of how the gimmick works.
Yeah.
What is the reason why Tycoon Town doesn't work for me in terms of gimmick wise is because honestly I do kind of find the board's gimmick does get to be very lacking and doesn't work in certain contexts. Like for instance with say, obviously, you know, Bowser and DK don't do shit on the board. Well, in Clockwork Castle, what you get in particular is far more different. Oh shit.
Yep. Yeah, plus, yeah, I thought it'd be fitting to have two of your favorite boards be on your birthday day.
Yeah, although, here's the thing though, I never said actually Bowser Land is actually one of my favorite boards though. It is just that the thing is though that I have fun memories playing the board, and that board is a lot of fun. The board actually is definitely a fun board in particular. Oh,
I thought it was your favorite mostly because you talked about it a lot during Mario Party.
When I talked about this board in question, I talked about it in such a way though because the board itself is just so much fun because it's so different. And in fact, that board itself being one of the more unique boards in how it works. That's the whole thing I would say though. Like, that Bowser board is definitely a board that it's memorable. Like, there's a reason why there's a reason why, honestly, if anything, if they ever remade that board in the HD remake.
Oh, could you imagine how cool the Bowser parade would look? Seriously. Oh my god.
Alright.
Yep.
So yeah, obviously, 3DS audio decided to stop for a moment. Obviously, though, got some Tiamat.
Oh.
Here's what it is. That's the final of the 5 legendary monsters.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, though. These monsters can evolve with the trade. But, unfortunately, we don't actually have that option of having that. Make a woodsy. Oh shit, that's right. Okay. Try to do that a little bit.
Okay.
Oh shit, I screwed up my stream layout has been screwed up for a moment.
Major oof.
I don't know how you can try to undo an action though, but unfortunately it's like doesn't let you undo an action. There we go. Oh no, this works. Sort of.
Okay.
Okay. We'll go left. That did a lot of damage, holy shit. And the only hint I've ever really kind of given about my tier list, though, is that it will make sense because it's me.
Oh.
And that's the only hint I can really give you.
Okay.
Give you, Shaco, everyone else. Okay, not too bad. I want to go right. Stupid turtle! I gotta kill that turtle. I gotta kill that damn turtle. Because as much as I talk about now, because now the conversations kind of just died away for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
The other kind of fun about this game, though, it's called Puzzle and Dragons. Then you get human-looking females or knights, or it's like, where are the dragons? Let's talk about the. I don't want to make a South Park joke, but there's a South Park joke. I think you know what I'm talking about.
It's just, yeah, probably best if we don't say it.
I think it's by the Dungeons and Dragons episode or something. Where Butter's like they're talking about all those dragons stuff, but they're all talking about like this other stuff though. It's like, no. I want to see when are the dragons when are the dragons coming? Well, they're coming already. They're gonna come alright. Oh shoot. It's bad. Crap. Of course I screwed up against the turtle enemy. Does massive amount of damage then completely just screws me over. Go left. Michael Woodsey. Okay, well, not too bad. Yeah, have you seen any of the divine type monsters? They're stronger than any other types. They're pretty rare too. That's crazy. I've seen a divine type. Yeah, it's called a monster called Ladon. Alright, I'm out of here. See you, Yoshi. Oh yeah, rare monsters. Really? Yeah, good. Alright, time for a boss.
Yep.
Ah, crap. Woohoo! No unknown enemies. Let's see. It's such a new. I think honestly, like Aaron. Any increase more chance for giving us more greens. Or we're going left. Tree Dragon Kukonichi. I don't speak French. Ah! I got the chip, not the actual monster itself. The cool part in particular, if you think about it, all the dragons and monsters all have like a little like a puzzle piece on them.
Ah.
Like you can easily see where they is.
Yeah.
Well, some are easier to see than others. You're gonna heal yourself. No, you're not gonna heal yourself.
Hey, yo.
Hello.
Ah, hey Shaco.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Oh, you healed.
Mm.
Hey, you're not allowed to heal. That's cheating. Oh. The boss when you heal. The fuck, man. Right.
Full restore.
Full restore, yes.
Yeah.
You spam heals. The trainer, Cynthia. What the fuck, man? Cynthia, one full restore. Fuck you, bitch. It's so true, in a very comical way.
Yeah.
We heal infinite amount of times, and the opposing trainer is like, okay, fine, cool. They heal one time, we're like, you stupid shit, piece of shit. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
B rarely uses items in a Pokemon game.
I kind of stopped using. I started using kind of less and less items in my other games, though.
Gold, you hardly use. Like I said, Gold, you hardly use items in Pokemon games whenever you play them.
Well, now, in the past, I used to like always just spam a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Like, in the past, I would probably have just spammed a bunch of, you know, well, like hyper potions to heal, and would stall out battles and stuff.
But now in the modern games, it's kind of pointless to use healing items now,
Yeah.
unless you're new to the Pokemon franchise. I would say.
You know what I've used a healing item though? Is when I'm trying to heal my Pokemon via externally, like.
Unless you count item carrying.
Oh, item carrying I do. But also I do. Well,
Yeah.
only time I use my potion and stuff when I'm healing myself outside of battle.
Auto
Makes
heal.
sense. That makes sense, right?
Yeah. Or just use auto heal. But yeah.
That is true, but I don't even use that. Damn
Yeah.
it. Of course I didn't get my open this chest though. Of course I'm opening this chest.
It's like Dream Team and Paper Jam when they had auto heal. Just never use it.
I kind of forgot about it, to be honest. Comically enough. I just went focus on just regular healing though. Granted, I did use it a lot more when I was much younger playing the game. I mean, I honestly like. Same also with the whole assist mode. I never even used actually the Rosaline assist mode once.
Like what, Galaxy?
Yeah, Galaxy 2. To be honest, I kind of just forgot it existed though. But then again, I've really 100%ed the game to really warrant needing it. So I really avoid using something that I never used before. I avoid it because I just never really needed to use it because I kind of forgot to use it. Because technically,
Yep.
probably could have used it.
Yeah. Then what's the point of having a bronze star instead of a gold star?
It honestly shows actually you couldn't really beat the level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, getting every single gold star is required for 100%. Because apparently you can't unlock Grandmaster Galaxy with a bronze star.
I guess it makes sense though, and honestly, it's a clever idea.
Yeah.
To like hide off the ultimate challenge only for those who are ready, which means basically for younger people, younger kids and stuff who don't know how to play the games, well, they get a chance to enjoy Galaxy 2, right?
Me, my 6-year-old self, that struggles to beat that one Bowser Jr. boss fight, but ended up giving up and decided to say, "Fuck it, get the bronze Grand Star." So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I struggled on that fight when I was young.
Yep. So yes, Mel has mentioned some things a little bit. I have my tier list set up and ready. In fact, Sunday will be when we're doing my tier list. You'll be able to enjoy it because it'll be something that honestly, if you know me, you'll know me. Like
Yeah.
if it makes sense in the most basic of all of sense though. Okay, I gotta do. Shit. Oh shit. Damn it, game over. I didn't know. Damn it, game over. Okay, let's see. Can I even upgrade anybody?
Oh, I just realized new Mario Kart World icons are available.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be able to check out when I get my Switch tomorrow.
You're what?
My Switch tomorrow, because remember?
Oh yeah. Are you gonna do tomorrow? Nice.
The fun part is like at least I can now get myself those icons though.
Yeah.
I mean, you can already get them.
I wish I had known. I wish I had known for the first two waves though. That would have probably been handy though at the very least.
Like I said, I thought you already knew.
Well, I was under the assumption that you couldn't do it because obviously, Switch 1, Switch 2. How do you get Vicious Dragon Helheim? Beats me. I haven't done the post game of this one. Beats me, Pam. I'm completely blind for that.
Yeah.
Oh no, my wood. I got a bunch of wood.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know anything really.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did you see that thing I sent in the group in the meme chat?
Yes, I was
I looked at it as
like,
well. I was just
what the I'm not the only one that thinks what I was looking at, right? Like what
yes.
it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought the same thing. I was like, what the fuck? No, Joker, don't.
What? Is that real? Is that
yes,
actually being like
it is
that's
real. That's real. And you stick a banana plushie in there. Oh
Well,
no.
Well, you know how people, you know.
No, Joker, don't. There's no good rules. There's no laws against the barrels, Batman. No.
Like this thing is real?
That's real.
There's no like what
That
the
is real. I swear. I wish I was a joke. Look it up on the internet. Look it up on the internet.
I
So you
looked
told
up
me
Blue-
like,
Oh my god! I just opened Blue Sky, and the first thing I saw was somebody said, "Hey, this is Nintendo's first NSFW mentioning on their thing."
I swear that's the funniest shit yet because it's so funny and so true. It's their first Nintendo made their first spicy content. Seriously, Nintendo, why?
It's on Nintendo's website. What the?
Well, Nintendo's trying to promote the DK game, right?
Yeah, but I kind of wish they didn't promote it like that.
Wait, are they promoting it? Oh, they're saying stuff along the lines like, "Oh yes, you can stick your banana in there." No, Nintendo, what's wrong with you? Don't say it like that.
Yeah, like, but instead, people's gotta show that you know what. But still,
Wait, it's in the website.
what the?
Merchandise. You get there. This is the first thing you get. It's sold out. It's sold out. Wait, Club Mochi, Big A Barrel.
I wonder why. I'm still getting Bonanza either way, but that's just ridiculous.
Oh, Donkey Kong. If I just look up Donkey Kong, and
It's help promote the Donkey Kong game. So they have a special DK Barrel plushie, which in a way though, I like the idea behind it. I just honestly think really the way they've done it has just created honestly the most comedic thing that I think honestly though could even be almost be a marketing ploy by Nintendo themselves, knowing that this blunder is so stupid that people are gonna be cracking up though. So they're gonna be like, you know what? This is just too funny. I mean, think about it. They created a freaking 4-foot Gardevoir plushie. You know?
Yeah.
They know people are gonna be weird enough to, well, do stuff to it. Because they're weird.
We get it. We get it. But well, add that to one of Nintendo's mistakes of their products.
oh my gosh, what happened?
And I'll bet you the mistake was not really intentional. I think honestly,
Wait, hold on. I'm checking out the thing.
it's Nintendo being Nintendo, basically.
You literally can wear it. You can literally have this on your arm.
Yes.
Well, you put that on your arm?
No, I think no. You could stick a banana the banana plushie probably that comes with it in there, and that's the whole thing. Apparently there's a hole in the top of it that allows you to kind of stick a small banana plushie inside. There's a big look actually you're taking a DK banana out of the barrel, and that's where the out of context thing has come into play.
Yeah. That's where it. Yeah.
That's where people are like, "Oh, Nintendo, you just gave us the most weirdest thing possible."
Yeah.
Weirder than life-size Vaporeon. No.
And this is on the My Nintendo store.
Yes.
Yes.
God.
It is official.
I am trying to process it.
Mel, don't process
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Because you're not gonna get it either.
I'm not even getting it. Plus, I'm getting the game from GameStop.
Can you imagine if that's what they gave you as your pre-order bonus?
I
I
know.
will
Hey,
laugh my ass off. That was
and when
the
they
case.
and when they actually deliver
that'd be the
the
funniest-
bonus,
Honestly, in a way, to keep things from being, clean a little bit for a moment. Can you imagine if that's how you actually got your pre-order bonus game? If it was inside the DK barrel, like you basically got the DK barrel plush, and when you pulled it, reach hand in there, and you pulled it out, that's where the game was. You know?
yeah,
In a way, though, it would be as if like DK like gifted you the game, right?
I guess.
I mean, try to keep this wholesome though, for a sake of this, because we all know really that someone's gonna do something stupid with that barrel. Next thing you know, you're gonna be like, someone apparently got arrested. What was the went to go to the hospital because they accidentally stuck, something
They
inside.
actually stuffed their dong inside that thing. But yeah.
What the fuck?
Listen, I'm trying to be. I'm trying not to say. I don't know. I don't know how to probably just try to be as kid friendly as possible. Even though this channel's not really kid friendly, but
Well, no,
still.
I don't want to get. I want to be like very cautious because regulations and because I'm not a big streamer though, but they could easily get rid of me and I wouldn't be able to do a damn thing about it because I'm small and it'd just be like a middle finger to me personally.
Mhm.
So all I'm trying to be is, I mean, swearing is one thing, cracking jokes is another thing, but I do find it fascinating that DK barrel plush exists. It just exists. Why?
why? Yeah, why does it exist?
What?
Trust me. If I knew why it existed, I would tell you.
Yep.
But I don't.
Well, guess what? You don't work at Nintendo. None of us work at Nintendo.
Yes.
No one else understands Nintendo, really.
Yeah. Donkey
Only
Kong. Why?
Only Nintendo fans understand Nintendo.
I'm a Nintendo
We are.
fan. I don't understand Nintendo sometimes.
Yeah, we hardly understand Nintendo like half of the time.
Well, at the very least, though, it does hype up the DK game having a plushie like that.
That's where
So I think honestly,
I see.
I think honestly that would be an ideal way for a pre-order bonus. You put
But
the
here's the
game
question.
you put the game in there so when people get it out they get the game. Like definitely make it like a fun little thing for those who
Yeah.
left and left.
Only GameStop we're gonna be doing that.
No, even then though, it would probably be expensive. So I think honestly an ideal might be much more basic. Would be giving you basically a small banana plushie.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's more realistic, right? A small banana plush.
Yep. Banana. Oh, come on, I had to.
Mini Mario toys.
Yep.
Buy 'em
Actually, no,
all.
wait, no. I'm gonna say how
I
they
mean,
do in Bonanza.
Isn't
Banana.
DK still technically part of the Mario universe, technically?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's part of the Mario Cinematic Universe.
Yeah, he's still part of it. Because all that stuff that happened between him Mario and Donkey Kong still happened.
It would be interesting though if in the next Donkey Kong game you get a brief moment of Mario. I mean, it would seem out of character though, but having Mario sort of like pop in, maybe because of the whole time travel thing, because of this, he makes an appearance, but he doesn't have a major role though. He appears, he says, "Hello, Donkey Kong," and he disappears. Though maybe he gives Donkey Kong something nice, you know, like
Basically, the
maybe one of those
the ending of Mario versus Donkey Kong.
yes. Except that game, I don't think Mario ever appeared for Donkey Kong though. He never had any appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, doesn't have to.
That is true.
Time travel.
Or not. Well, not time. Whatever is going on with
Yeah.
said game.
Yeah. I mean, it could either be Bonanza, but we'll actually, this theory might actually be true. She got shrunk down as a child.
Because it doesn't make much sense unless.
I still think that it's a prequel.
A prequel, yeah. Like this game. Yeah, this game happened before.
You know what? If the ending gives us, say, Pauline signing the papers and Joanloff having her doing like the whole, you know, we are finally getting New Donk City.
The whole her becoming a mayor thing.
Plus, well, that would confuse things because the original Donkey Kong game still needs to happen.
Well, no. Not necessarily. Remember, Donkey Kong may not. This may have not been actual Donkey Kong, but let's say in particular that Donkey Kong. Like, remember, she was captured and hurt by. Well.
Yeah, because
she was hurt by Cranky Kong, which is probably why Cranky Kong is, well, cranky.
Yeah.
Because he never got that. He never got to hit that.
Yeah, he never got. Yeah.
He never got to hit that. He never got to hit that Pauline.
Yeah.
Pauline rejected him, so he was like, you know what, I hate you, Mario. Which is why in the Mario movie, he's like, you know what, Mario, I hate your guts. You're not gonna win this.
I mean.
Kidding. I'm bullshitting every single bit of that.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Because we all know that the Donkey Kong that fought Mario back in the arcade Donkey Kong game was Cranky Kong. And the DK, well, nowadays is his grandson.
Grandson / son, if you think about it in the context of the movie, but I think honestly grandson more than likely. And with DK himself, DK probably still has his rivalry with Mario, but
yeah,
he's far more tame.
Yeah.
In such a way, though, I'd love to see the Mario vs. Donkey Kong game where DK's like, you know what, Mario, I'm willing to go full-on rivalry with you for this whole for the whole sake of this. Like, he's like, you know what, like he's like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna go for it. Right.
Yep. Yep. Well, I think. Well, with Mario and Donkey Kong's more like friendly rivalry.
Kind of like a DDD thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of definitely see that though. DK definitely feels like a DDD in a way.
Yeah.
He's not a big rival to Mario and stuff, but he's big enough rival that he actually.
Yeah, like.
Oh shit. I guess anything else maybe you want to talk about?
Good question.
Most just kicking bosses and fighting enemies
I
and
think
stuff. Clear 5 red in a group. Ooh.
What's the most pettiest thing that ever happened to you during school when you were in school?
anything. Good question.
Petty. Okay. In 6th grade, though, this one kid... Okay. I became friends with him later on, though, but in 6th grade, though, one thing in particular was that, you know, like, people were always poking fun of him, making jokes, though. And I went ahead and I made a joke. I forget what I said in particular, though, but he immediately went ahead and tattled me. It was the first time in 6th grade I ever actually got, quote-unquote, silent lunch. The first time I ever got in trouble, it was because everybody else around me was making jokes and joking on, calling him names and stuff. And I do it one time, and I immediately get in trouble. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Why is it that why am I the only one who's different? Like, it was honestly, it was petty on me.
You know, that sounds like several. Like I've always been the different guy as well. Like for instance, I hate talking. Like I don't know, I was a quiet kid. Though it's, I remember, I believe this was like 8th grade. Like during gym. Dude, you know those times when you're forced to go outside just to play a sport in
Oh,
the football
yeah.
field?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. While we were walking, I was overhearing about. I forgot what those girls were talking about, but I kept overhearing them talking about some weird shit, like, and then when the teacher overheard that, heard that I immediately got accused for saying something that I didn't say, which is stupid because I'm the most timid person in that entire class. But you want to know what's even stupider?
What?
what? None of those girls got in trouble?
No. I've literally just been set off to the side. By that I mean I did not get a grade on that activity at all.
All because those girls were talking about some random thing that was like disturbing, and then you just got in trouble because of that.
Yes.
That just seems very stupid.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing because you were the quiet kid, it didn't matter what you said though, because they wouldn't matter though, because you wouldn't be able to kind of speak up and say the truth, right?
Yeah.
And probably those girls probably knew that, which is why they took advantage of it. And I definitely see why most people actually take advantage of your. Like they take advantage of basically like like certain things. This all makes no sense, Aya. Sorry, I mean Sarah. Remember all those after-school class we took when we were children? I didn't like any of them except for fencing class. I liked swords because I wanted to be fierce. So I got strong. I was always so much stronger. That's why I keep on fighting, no matter what. Sure, I remember our fencing classes. I liked them too, but not because I wanted to fight all the time. I always admired your strength, your inner strength. I mean, not this. Sarah, you alright? Ah, my opponent, Yoshi. Admit it, Aya. This isn't the real you. Don't tell me who I am. I've changed. I've grown much stronger. And this time, Yoshi, I'm going to win. I am going to win. I'm going to hit you with my hitting stick. You shouldn't have to fight your friend, Sarah. We'll battle Yame. We'll beat her too. Alright. She's hit me with her fighting stick.
Well, since we're all sure, I'm not sure if this counts.
Oh, hello.
One time,
Uh-oh.
in transition school. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this does count. I went to go talk with my teacher one time, and then one of the kids near the desk said, "Hey, I'm gonna use his phone for pictures."
Wait, your phone?
Yeah, they tried to use my phone without my permission.
It just seems.
I mean, that's like a normal, casual high school / middle school student to do. Honestly.
Yeah.
Also, it is kind of sort of not right to use someone else's phone without their permission.
Exactly.
Oh, it's somebody else's phone.
Yeah, it was my phone. I literally, cause I just went to go and check for something with the teacher. I laid it down, then this kid's like, you know what?
Time out, Mel. That was your first mistake. Laying your phone on your desk. You never do that.
Okay. Yeah, am I a fan? I probably should have just brought it with me.
Always keep your phone in your pocket at all times. And in a pocket knife in the other pocket.
Okay, in my defense, I thought it was gonna be fine.
Good point. That's fair. And then you got in trouble for that because of your phone.
Oh no, I didn't get in trouble. No, I didn't get in trouble. I'm just saying that I just didn't want to feel because you guys were
So what's the context behind this? So you took out talking to teacher though. You used someone else took your phone and started using it for a moment.
Yeah, and you know what they used it for? Just to take a picture of themselves. Yeah, they did that. And from this day on, I made sure, from that day on in that transition school, I made sure to keep my phone with me at all times.
You defeated me again. Now can you please stop, Aya? Promised you, didn't I? I have to handle things my own way. Promise? I have leave to fight another day, Yoshi, but I commend you on your strength. Proud duel will take place at Temple of Light. Alright, yeah, blah blah. So you use the Skydragon of Light, which means we have the big boss of the world.
I remember in 5th grade that a girl choked me.
What?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. This was during outside. This was during outside because we were playing Duck Goose, but we played it differently though. That the whole class would participate.
Duck choke.
Let me finish. What? Here's this thing. You're supposed to. They have this water bucket with a sponge that you're supposed to, and you're supposed to squeeze it on the person that wants to get wet. So once they get wet, of course you have to get up and chase the person. But when I did it to that person, I started running, and she grabbed my hoodie and started pulling back, and I started choking.
Shaka, you should have defended yourself. You should have used your elbow.
Well, Shaco's a timid person, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna say if that was me, I'd use my elbow and just...
Here's the thing, though. If Shaco had responded with, elbowing the person, he might have gotten in trouble, though, for quote-unquote hitting a girl.
Not necessarily.
Which, honestly, in my opinion, is probably one of the most frustrating things of being a guy.
Plus, Shaka would have, what do you expect Shaka to do?
This is honestly one of the most frustrating things, generally speaking.
Yep.
Imagine... Oh shit, wait. Imagine actually, someone, doing something, let Shaka with that one girl, right? Now imagine you can't do anything about it. Right?
Yeah.
Oh no, you can't do anything about it. Doesn't matter. You are pretty much sort of stuck. But the second you go and lay your hands on the person saying, hey, please stop, particular, you get in trouble. Instead. It becomes really kind of frustrating though.
That sucks that you can't even defend yourself for that.
I back then I did not know how to fight at all. Like the way that my mom raised me is do not ever pick up a fight with anybody. That may have been why. And not just that, I was still dealing with a bunch of anxiety and trust issues.
No, I
Just
never
about-
even, and not even, my parents even kind of did anything with, say, for me. Like, obviously, when it came to me, though, dealing with my own issues, I wasn't really bullied a whole lot, though. Obviously, I've mentioned the whole story about the infamous throwing my shoe off the bus and that kid getting kicked off the bus for that rest of the entirety of elementary school. Or the time I
Entirely for elementary school or entirely the school year?
elementary. I think it was elementary school. I forget in particular. He was kicked off the bus though. I didn't see him until I basically went to middle school, and he was changed. He had changed completely night and day. Like honestly, it'd say having to go to school every day, having to be driven to school every single day, was punishment enough as is.
Yeah.
Not only that though, he was given a bad reputation because of that fact that he got in trouble, and nobody really liked him at the time. And another kid who now has a restraining order because literally of something he did that was completely illegal, like criminal behavior, in 5th grade on the last day of school. So he missed the 5th grade walk. Nobody knows. Like the only person who knows what actually happened on that shirt, doesn't remember it because either they were all in 5th grade and they didn't realize it, or it is literally the teacher themselves who actually tried to hide what happened. And unfortunately, that shirt is now long gone in particular. But it was just one of those. But that kid definitely was a mess. And honestly, if you ever saw him in real life, saw him now though, he's probably either in prison or something like that. I have no idea.
Probably as a menace than Braxton was.
No.
Also, who's Braxton? Some kid I knew in elementary school.
You know, I think my 4th grade teacher was racist towards me. I think.
What?
Because I remember this time that a kid was just picking on. So this kid was picking on me, and I didn't like it. I kept repeatedly telling him to stop, which got to a point for me to tell the teacher. And the first thing that teacher said is, "What do you want me to do about it?" Well, obviously, I expect you to either I don't know, move me to another seat around the room or tell him to stop. But no, she didn't do jack.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It feels like she hated you.
Why though? I don't
know. Why does she hate you?
Finally, we've reached the Temple of Light. This is where you'll find Shangri-La, the last of the 5 Skydragons. We defeat Holy Spring, blah blah blah. Full right. Alright! I'm saying the most epic all words.
Like, why? Why were people like...
She did it. She did something to other kids, but why not me specifically? Why?
Did you ever tell... Did you ever tell, like, not really parents though, but...
No.
Like, not parents though, but like parents, or like other parents though, about that?
No. Not at all.
You didn't even tell the principal?
No, I had communication issues back then. Like, so it was difficult for me.
Fair enough.
You're fair. Yeah. But still, yeah, I think she just hated you for some reason.
The question though is actually why?
Yeah. Shaka, why did she hate you?
The thing is that most people have
you.
a reason of hating the person. For instance...
I just never knew.
like,
And that alone did not help with my
Anxiety.
yeah. It just made it worse. But
To be
yeah.
honest though, it could have been much worse. Can you imagine actually if you had became far more, well, like flip your personality 180. You know?
Oh.
Like think about it. You're passive. You're more likely the kind of person who would probably get pushed around, right? I mean, honestly. Now imagine actually flipping that role, and now you're more aggressive. You're more likely to say, "Fuck you, man," and just not give a shit what people say. Like you're far more like aggressive. You know?
Yeah.
In a way, though, I can't even see that as you, Shaco. Honestly, I can't even see you as being aggressive. No offense.
I mean, to be honest, that's literally how most people in general think of me in general, to be honest. Because honestly, apparently IRL I have cute charm, apparently. Mostly
charm?
because just the way basically just the way how I act.
I feel like honestly, for me, I'm more of an enigma. Like, I seem so simple in one way, but when you really look at me more deeply and you kind of find more information about me, it makes you kind of learn like stuff that seems a bit out of character though. Like, I am definitely someone who's definitely a bit of a wild. Damn it! I have to restart this level.
You're all over basically.
Yeah, I can be quiet. I can be loud. I can be very talkative. I can be passionate about stuff. I can be passionate about topics that I like. But if I talk about other things in particular, it's like I'm completely silent.
Okay, actually,
I could be funny. I could be serious. I could also probably be maybe a piece of shit at times. But and I'm saying it in terms of, but also I'm loyal. What's one feature I know for a fact I am loyal to my friends, as long as they're loyal to me back. If they're not loyal to me, I'm not loyal to them. And honestly, I will treat my friends right if they treat me right. If they treat me terribly, well, I have no qualms in treating you like shit.
yeah.
It just becomes almost like second nature for me. And it's only kind of because like I want to try to at least, which is also why like I say, hey, respect me, and I'll respect you.
Same. I'm the same way. Respect me, and I'll respect you.
Which is actually kind of why I honestly kind of see you, Mel, as sort of a mini me. Like, generally speaking, I see you as a mini me.
I feel the same. Actually, it was the same way. Like, I see a little of myself in you, Gold.
Not only that though, I'm also technically older than you, which means, in a way,
Yeah.
it does sort of kind of fit the mini me.
Like,
basically, I'm the Let's see, if I were Dr. Evil, you'd be mini me.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, to me, you're a bit. Actually, no. I don't know why. I don't know why, but to me, you're kind of like my older brother.
Yeah.
I never had a brother before, so I never really had a brother. I have sisters, so I don't know how brothers interact though. Which I guess in a way though does make sense though, because
how brothers interact? Well,
and if you think about it, what's the one thing I did with Mel a lot that was pretty much most iconic that people got annoyed with me? That ironically enough was done very similar back to him, and yet it was shows being very hypocritical.
Okay, I'm trying to think.
Here's an obvious hint, Mel.
Yeah.
Think of the most iconic joke I've made with you, and then the most iconic
Okay.
thing that's been said by other people.
I'm gonna say one of them is actually Lanky Mel.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
Lanky
granted,
Mel.
granted, Lanky Mel was just because Lanky Mel was that one Minecraft thing I did as a joke, but also because your model, your drawing was just, it was so funny though that I couldn't help myself to not make fun of it.
Yep, there.
Granted, I did stop completely. I don't think I've ever actually mentioned a done a Lanky Mel joke, because honestly, if you think about it, I haven't really seen much of your art lately.
Yep. But yeah, like I said, yeah. Just like told you,
And
like
plus, also you improved your art,
respect
though.
me,
So honestly,
and I'll
means-
respect you back.
And plus,
And,
plus, you haven't really done much to art, though. Now, if you ever did, hypothetically, as a joke, brought back the Lanky Mel as part of just a sort of a gag, and honestly, you brought it up, though, and you made the joke, and made the drawing joke, full drawing, then I might comment on that and make a joke like there, but that'd be only because you made the joke, not me. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's different.
Yeah. But yeah. But yeah. But yeah. Respect me, I'll respect you back, like Spoke said. And make fun of me in certain games in a mean way, well let's just say prepare to get decked in the balls.
Better watch my kids.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just like
Yeah.
the Big Thunder Mountain ride. They always tell you to watch your kids. So whatever you do, what you should do, look down.
I mean, I literally wanted to deck Caleb in the balls because he left.
I have actually kicked someone in the balls before.
Yeah, because this actually happened.
No,
I'm gonna just.
No, I'm serious. I have kicked someone in the balls before. And guess what? It was with the one thing you probably would expect most likely to be the most ironic thing. It was in Boy Scouts.
Yep.
I remember.
Yeah.
And you want to know why in particular I kicked the guy in the balls? He was being a piece of shit, and I reacted, you know, in my well-owned quote-unquote shitty way sometimes, in a way. And because he was being a piece of shit to me, I kicked him in the balls. But also, he was definitely kind of being mean to me, though.
Yeah, that's like some reasons why I want to deck some people in the balls because they'd be mean to me. Also, why I want to deck Caleb in the balls. One reason, actually no, this is actually the main reason. He left me, the teacher, and I think I got this other kid. So we're getting off the bus. He wasn't paying attention, so we had to. So we went halfway across the town, and then we got off the bus, and then we had to walk all the way back.
Oh, hello! I got something good.
Yeah, that's what happened.
You didn't have to get off the bus though?
Yeah, like literally, like it wasn't a long drive. It wasn't a long walk back to where we were originally going to get dropped off at.
Oh god. I remember like in this was during 7th grade, like does your school, does any of you guys' schools had this room that's like full of, I forgot what they're called, those soft cushion things?
Soft,
like just full of it.
To my knowledge, remembering.
But you can't go in there, and the only and you can't enter in there. So you have the only way for you to go in there is just have socks only on.
I think so.
My high school and middle school had that.
I think.
I mean, my high school, and my middle school and high school had our gyms
And here's the thing, because when I was in there with the class, we were all just playing, hockey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
But but
happy.
but but with the ball, with the rubber ball, and I was the goalie. Like like at first, I got hit in the face by the ball. Like I actually got hit in the face with the ball. At first, I didn't really phase anything because I didn't really feel anything somehow.
Okay.
So it just
Okay.
happened. So it just happened, and then and, and then when I threw the ball back at one of my teammates, and then it happened again, but this time it hit me in the balls, and, and I felt and I collapsed after that. Though
Hold on.
though I don't blame anybody. It's just I think I picked a poor choice of options of me being a goalie.
Yeah, let's just say soccer. Yeah, when I did goalie for soccer one time. Let's just say I'm probably never doing soccer again.
I quit in soccer.
Reason, I kind of broke my hand.
I never did any sport though.
Yeah, I was
Sports
goalie,
never
and like
really-
they hit the ball
Sports never really
so
kind
hard.
of worked for me though.
Like no, the ball, they hit the ball so hard that I needed an ice pack for my hand.
I was probably not I was probably the one person in my entire quote unquote friend group who never actually played a single sport. Or never played a sport officially. I played sports via in other ways, like off to the side or like with personal fitness units though. But
Like when you're forced to, for
Yes.
instance.
and even
Yeah, that was me.
Even then though, I mean I still got A's in PE though. But then again, PE wasn't really grading much of anything. So I was kind of just like perfectly fine.
Yeah,
Ian help. Oh, my on my on my high school we had this both. I had PE and health as in one class. Like I had this like the same teacher does PE and health, and every semester we switch. Which at first I was fine with that until we went to health. That's when certain things kind of really gone down.
oh, I went to health. Same.
We had PE in particular, but we had to have it up to like most semesters though in middle school, except for one semester where we'd actually have to be forced to take health. Now here's the thing.
Yeah.
Health
I
was
don't
PE.
remember if that-
Hello, they also had art, and then they had like stuff like business. My IEP, ass never got a chance to take even business or art. In fact, in such a way though, art was almost seen as like an insult because it was like, oh, if you didn't want to take a music class, screw you, you get to take art. In other words, it was based on punishment for kids who took a person. And here's the thing though, they didn't want you actually to kind of try out different classes though. They wanted you to pick one of three and stick with it. So you were choice to choose between band, orchestra, or chorus.
You mean choir?
Bro, all of those options are a no go for me. What the? Those
Can I just
three
say,
options are a no.
I'm gonna say it. I did actually take choir.
I took choir as well, but I took it to Disney.
I never took a music class for me because on my high school and middle school they actually allowed you to choose whatever class you wanted. So
Right.
unless it's like a requirement of
Actually,
obviously.
Since you took choir gold, I'm gonna
like
take
for
your
instance,
class.
for instance, I was forced to take physics class because that's a requirement for me to graduate, and I
Oh.
also had to. And I also had to. I wasn't forced to take. There was also I wasn't forced to do any instrument classes or music classes because thank God, because I don't really need to because it wasn't really a part of my things to graduate at all.
Actually, there's just like one
Basic.
thing
So I did have to choose at least one or two to non-requirement classes. I don't know. I forgot what they're called. So
Extras or something like
so I chose graphic design and art. Which
Oh, you did graphic. Oh, you did graphic design. Nice.
that? I find myself somewhat of a graphic artist.
Same. I actually did the same.
I'm kidding. I'm not. I'm not a graphic artist person. No.
And honestly, those both graphic design class and art class, both of those teachers are really sweet. Like, they are probably the most nicest teachers I've ever met in my entire.
Actually, for some of the
You want to know something
projects-
kind of funny? My graphic arts teacher was also my homeroom teacher, which actually
Really?
made things actually very handy. You want to know what was so handy though?
Funny enough, but
Give me
funny
actually finish
that you
home-
mentioned. Funny that you mentioned homeroom. My high school and middle school, we don't have homerooms. We just go to our classes and just chill there. Though we do have this thing called Raise, which I guess in a way.
What?
But I guess in a way that's kind of our homeroom in a way. We just stay in there for an hour and a half of doing our work that we haven't finished, or it's basically a catch-up class, basically.
Yeah.
My school never gave us that.
And you're free to leave the room to go to your other classes for extra assistance.
Yep.
Oh, we had
Actually-
something. We had something similar though. We had basically every Wednesday, you always had like this enrichment thing where basically you get extra help with class and stuff. Now me, I spend most of the time kind of playing games with my friends because, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But ninth grade, you were required to get extra help with one of your teachers. After ninth grade, you're forced to sign up to the class, and obviously you get signed up by the teacher with the lowest grade. However, teachers thought I stopped caring and they wouldn't do it as much. In fact, the entire thing became almost a free session just to play games with your friends.
Huh. Actually,
Which, yes,
you know, in elementary
which
school,
also
it
meant,
reminds me
which also
like
meant yes, there was
For
a
me,
lot of
I
a lot of Smash Bros.
For me,
Actually,
it was kind of the same way for me as well, but due to me having to go to, well, you know what speech is, right?
Oh,
of
yes.
course I know.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you
Yeah,
something kind of funny.
Where you randomly get pulled out of class just to go to
Or
the
your
small,
lunch. Or your
the
lunch.
small group of kids.
Elementary
It
school.
was torture.
Okay, elementary school was fine. Middle school, it always happened in the most random of times of classes.
Tell me about
You
it. Yeah.
want to know the worst time for me?
Oh, I want to know.
Chorus, we're watching a movie, and you get to a speech class. Guess what? Because of fucking speech class, I actually missed a part of Singing in the Rain, a movie that we were singing songs to for class, so I actually missed the entire middle section, all because my damn speech teacher had to have a speech class right there, and I was like, annoyed. I was like, I tried my best to try to avoid going to it, but the funny part is the speech teacher, she doesn't care. She was like, she actually showed up to the class though and was like, we're looking for you, Yoshi. And it's like, me. Fuck. Like, I had that whole, I had the whole, fuck.
Yeah, I was about to say, all the times where she pulls you from that class, did you?
I remember that moment
hate it with a
distinctly.
burning
And the fun
passion?
part is, though, I never gone back even to finish the rest of the movie anyway. So, either the movie was just not that...
Actually-
I mean, the movie wasn't enough to where I wanted to go out with the finish and see the rest of the movie it's myself. But I think the idea was the fact that, honestly, I missed like, I'm fine with all other classes though. I'm fine anytime that I have to skip and miss a PE class or a lecture in particular. I can just catch up easily. It was just the fact that I missed one movie.
Actually, what was this movie called?
Singing in the Rain.
Oh, Seen the Rain.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it as well.
It's an iconic movie. It's one of the most famous movies
Hold
of
on.
our time.
Also, funny enough, funny enough, like, not only that that my speech teacher also comes in randomly, but he's also my mentor as well. So I kind of had to go with him no matter what.
Oh, although one thing I will say though, most of my speech teachers were all female. But also, one thing I do have in particular was kind of interesting though, was that you actually had to graduate from your speech session. I had to graduate from it.
I'm okay.
So
I'm gonna ask this
although
about
high
speech
school
class.
actually slightly different though. High school, it was annoying in one point in particular, but when I started having issues with Smash Brothers, speech class became almost like a blessing, because it was like, if I was free of going to speech class though, I didn't have to talk and play Smash Bros. Just give me almost like a break though.
Yeah,
It became almost unironically, elementary school, it was a fun experience just to take a brief from class though. Middle school, it was annoying because it always happened at the worst possible moments.
I was gonna ask, like, at a scale from 1 to 10 gold, how much of a pain was speech class in middle school?
I don't know how to kind of say it, because here's the thing, speech class as a whole had a bit of a sort of like this Achilles thing, where it was because of the fact that you had to take it, I was always going to be behind in one of my classes.
Yeah,
like that's the only downside of speech class in middle school. High school, it always happened during lunchtime. In a way, though, it felt like it was more of a punishment for having to have speech help.
For me, it normally happens during my electives classes. So,
yeah, like get pulled from your class.
Then again, you could catch up very easily with electives, so it wasn't really that big of a deal. But
same, like I could just catch up with my classes.
And honestly, it was really funny though. I was actually fine missing. I was even fine missing chorus class other times though. It's just that for watching a movie, I don't want to fucking leave the classroom, so I'm watching a movie.
Oh, actually,
plus it's also the one time I could sit with my friends though, who, yes, at the time, Garrett was a friend of mine. And funny enough though, in chorus, I always sat near the front, because I kind of had to sit near the front because of how I was singing. I sang like a tenor.
Yeah.
I had a higher voice. In fact, you could probably
happened choir for me, like
even ask Jack, and he would probably tell you when we were in chorus though. I was a tenor. I always sat near the front row, if he remembers.
I can't remember where I sat. Well, actually, we did this.
Honestly,
we didn't do it.
You know what's really funny? I almost got a solo, but I didn't because another kid got the solo, and yet he didn't even do the solo. He didn't even do the solo actually when he was supposed to do it. I actually lost a solo to a kid who didn't even sing the solo and was so, like, honestly, like, he makes Lucario seem, damn it, he makes Shaco seem like a bubbly person. Like, literally. Like, Shaco, you're kind of not upbeat, though. So imagine you being very upbeat. Very hyper. Right?
Mm-hmm. So basically the opposite of me.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was the person
instead of just being relaxed and just more into like calming music and stuff like that. That kid was just like into like.
And that was that was very much, and that was the person who ended up getting a quote unquote solo. How? How does that person become worthy of a solo of a song when he just feels honestly like he doesn't really fit well? I was annoyed though, but
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, choir reminds me of that one time where we actually got to sing our own song.
oh yeah, did you also actually sing the Lion King music as well?
Oh, you
yes,
actually?
no, yes. One of the songs I remember was, in fact, our first year we were split into guys and girls.
Oh, actually, you know, oh, I actually want to wonder. Did you sing? Let's see, the Undro or I Can't Wait to Be King, or did you sing? Who am I?
We had the Circle of Life. I just can't wait to be. I think we just get to be King as well. We had Can You Feel the Love Tonight? Hakuna Matata, I think, and then Be Prepared. Which Be Prepared was a guy exclusive song. So we had to sing the most iconic song in Lion King.
You know what was my favorite song from that movie? I Can't Wait to Be King.
I do like. Honestly, it is kind of funny though, but the song was really good though.
Yeah. Then again, yeah, I did watch The Lion. I did get around to watching The Lion King. That was like my favorite song.
Honestly, it was a lot of fun actually singing the songs though, and not to mention as well, this is before really Disney was like, oh yeah, if you guys sing our songs, or we'll kind of all that stuff. So it felt slightly different.
Oh, also plus. It's awesome that that's great that you got to sing Be Prepared, because I have heard that song was a banger in that movie.
It is. The actor who actually sings the song does it so well that honestly I think literally it probably gives chills. Like, there's a reason why the voice actor of Scar is famous. Or not really famous because he's the actor, no, he's a fucking actor, but expect no. But like, why that song is probably famous. Like, there's a reason why actually villain songs in Disney villain songs are iconic and loved. Think of literally, like, Shaco. Think of a Disney song. The first song that pops up in your head. Like, any Disney.
Yeah.
Jesus, honestly, there's not a lot of Disney movie songs that I know of, because majority of the Disney movies I watched don't sing at all. Well, except for Frozen. So probably like, I don't know, Let It Go.
But Let It Go isn't really a villain song.
It's not really a villain song.
Yeah, then I don't really know.
Yeah.
Well then, Bob, what about you?
Same. Well, I'm not just gonna. Well, okay. I'm gonna be honest. It's Be Prepared by Scar.
Okay, yeah, okay. That I get completely. That definitely being an iconic song. There's a song. Honestly, there's a movie, a song in particular. I would say, I don't know the words, what it's called, but I know iconically because of the memes, and that being
the version.
I think it's called Are You Ready?
Yeah.
It's the classic Shake My Hand, basically.
Yeah. Actually, and the most recent version of Be Prepared I actually listened to is when I watched the live-action version of the one.
I've heard people actually hate that one.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest. The guy who actually sings that in the live-action remake, he doesn't do that bad, actually.
I'm just messenger Yoshi. I'm just saying how it is.
Yeah. Plus, when he sings the Be Prepared lyric, vocal, it's actually really good in my opinion.
Which, you know what? Credit to the singers. Like, even if I mean, you have to give credit to the singers though. They do a banger job with their songs.
Yeah, definitely. I agree.
Which something really unique to have though. If you're gonna sing a song though, and have your song be famous though, you need to actually have your song at least stand out. You can't really have your song just be there. Like I think of actually, but the thing with the song, the movie that they made for Disney's 100th movie, Wish, the song Magnifico did, people always criticize it because it's not as good. Which honestly, in a way,
Yep.
I get completely.
Yep. And plus, I'm gonna be bring another okay, Mufasa the Lion King. Sure, that movie isn't that very good, but the songs are still good.
No. The most iconic song on there is the meme-worthy "Bye Bye" song. It is terrible. But
Yeah.
if you're saying Shay Phyllis and he's poked fun at the song though, where he's called that line the "Bye Bye Lion."
Oh yeah. But yeah,
Like it is
from
dumb.
yeah, there's some good songs from that movie. Like even though it's bad, the songs are still great.
The brother.
Yeah, oh, I love that song. Like that's like my favorite song from the movie.
That's like the
Oh,
song.
you
I
want-
think it's actually been memed because it's the dumbest song possible, but also seeing how Scar, it's kind of stupid. It's supposed to be a Mufasa movie, but yet you feel like honestly it's dumb.
Yeah, it felt like more of like Scar. in my
Well, no,
opinion.
it's not that though. It's just the movie. I don't think the live action Mufasa movie was really that great. Never really saw it myself though.
Yeah, it was okay. I'm gonna be honest. I saw the movie. I just thought it was okay.
In my opinion, it's one of those you're better off just skipping and not bothering with it
Yeah.
because
Yeah, like I probably watch it once, but I will listen to the soundtrack a lot.
you know what? That's actually completely fair.
Yeah, because like the two songs I love from that is "I Always Wanted a Brother" and also the other one "We Go Together." Those are like
But also,
two favorite songs.
although I do feel like the movie songs and stuff could have been done much better. Maybe they were.
Yep.
They could have been done better.
Yeah.
It's either that or people just over exhausted of live action remakes that the songs
Yeah.
itself.
You know what? Let's be glad they never got a chance to remake The Lion King 2.
The Lion King 2, honestly, The Lion King 2.
There was a sequel to the Lion King movie?
Yeah, there is.
Disney made sequels for a couple of their movies, though. Although The Lion King 2,
know.
there's also Lion King 1.5. That movie,
Yeah, isn't
that
that-
movie is funny. But Lion King 2
That's
actually,
more-
Lion King 2 actually is pretty good. Honestly, all things considered, I think Lion King 2 actually is better than, say, the live-action Lion King movie. Like, in a
Yeah.
way, I like the idea of seeing the future of Simba having to learn how to deal with having a daughter in such a way, like the daughter is being like
Yeah.
like how she is, but like
Yep.
him growing as a parent trying to understand his own daughter is kind of neat. I like that. Like
Yeah.
in a way, it's one of the better Disney sequels. You know, because Disney sequels to famous movies and stuff never go so well.
Yep.
Lion King 2 is probably one of the only exceptions to that rule.
Yeah.
Because in such a way, it fits really well because you get to see Simba grow as a dad, learning how everything worked. Because first off, he was
Yeah. Let's just say Simba as a kid, he was very prideful. Like he was a little over his head.
good. Sorry, I'm glad to see how far you've come. Still, you've got a long way to go. Just like the old days, let's not fight anymore. Sorry, I'm not here for you. I'm after Yoshi. Why? What has Yoshi done to you? No answer, then tell me. What is all this about a promise and handling things your way? Please stop, I can't say. Hey, stop being mean to Sarah. It's a party, I see. You do realize I have to fill out like a bunch of freaking dragons in the way. Like, obviously, duh. It's fine, I'm here for Yoshi. Anyway, once I my duty will be done. In fact, you never forget 4. I had the Holy Skydragon. I got a dragon. Let's kick your ass. Fuck him up. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Seriously, don't fuck us up. No.
But yeah, no, seriously, yeah, like, okay, Kid Simba, yeah, he was just over his head.
But in such a way, though, he was confirmed to being king, though.
Yeah.
So what do you expect in particular?
Yeah, because, like, well, his dad said, okay, son, you must not go to the place. He went there.
Oh, wait. Shit, I realized one problem. Shit, I realized I did the wrong. Oh, crap.
He went, yeah, he kind of disobeyed his father's advice, like, do not go to this place.
In a way, though, it makes sense, though. Simba's being a naive little kid.
Yep. Yeah, like...
But also, Simba also kind of learned his lesson, though, somewhat.
Yeah, he did.
But also, remember, Scar was, like, sort of the quote-unquote, it was his uncle, which I think, honestly, kind of works really well in the quote-unquote... Oh, shit, please survive. Like, I do kind of like the idea of Scar just being this uncle that you may think is a fun uncle, though. But then you find out he's literally the reason, he's like literally like this sort of this traitorous person. And at first, you think about it, he kills like your. He kills Mufasa.
Yeah, he literally kills Mufasa.
In a way, though, imagine being a young kid seeing that for the first time. That shit is dark.
Yeah.
Like.
And then, yeah, like I said...
What the fuck? How do you deal with that, though? You don't!
Yeah, like... Yeah, like... And then, when Simba sees it and Scar just shows up, it's like, if it wasn't for you, Mufasa... If it wasn't for you, Mufasa would still be alive. Like, he basically coaxed Simba to thinking that it was all his fault.
Like, Scar's a really good villain, though. Like, definitely a good villain. And Mel,
yeah.
I definitely recommend actually go ahead and actually watch the original version. I recommend you actually watch that version.
Yeah, I watched the
No. Watch the true animation, because the actual animated version of it, it feels like you intense.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll definitely give the original a watch, along with the sequels. Yeah, like I'll definitely, like I said, I also definitely watch The Lion King 2: Simba's Pride.
In a way, though, there's one movie I didn't mention before. We kind of skipped over, but there's actually a funny version of The Lion King. It tells the entire story somewhat, but it tells it in a way that's so different. The Lion King 1.5.
Oh, wait a minute! I did watch that version.
That version tells the entirety of the Lion King movie, but on the point of view of Timon and Pumbaa.
And yes.
In a way, it is funny how it's so different, because it's like you get to see the whole story though, but you get to actually understand Timon and Pumbaa and how they meet Simba. Not only that though, you get to see other point of views, and in a way though, you get the same movie though, so sure it's Disney rehashing old shit though again, but in such a fun way that I actually kind of enjoy it. Like, in a sense though, if they ever, okay, if they released a Disney movie like, say, I don't know, like maybe the point of view of, say, I'm trying to think, like for instance, let's say you saw the point of view of Let's say you saw the
Okay.
point of view of Scar in the Lion King movie. You would see his actions, his motives. You see what he's going on, what he's doing. You see him actually is plotting and stuff. Like, you see the entirety of him doing his stuff. And then at the very
Yeah.
end... That's pretty solid. But realistically, though, I do think...
Jeremy. He takes over with the Hyenas rule the Pride Lands. Oh yeah, he also keeps Zazu hostage. Poor Zazu.
And then he comes for the women and the children. Well, seriously, I think it's kind of what... I think it's actually what Lion... Well...
Huh?
Well, remember, he became king, though, which means all the females are required to...
Yep.
I don't remember, though, if they ever actually I remember correctly in Lion King 2, Simba's daughter meets another lion. I don't remember in particular, but I think it would have been interesting, though, if you would have ended up in a point, though, where some way, though, Scar did get another lion to have his child.
Oh,
And
are you talking about Kofu?
I think so.
Yeah, that's his name.
Was Kofu actually Scar's son or something?
I think so. I did watch the whole movie. I forgot. Like,
It's been a
I need to
while,
rewatch it again.
But let's say hypothetically, though, Scar did have a cub. And you find out in particular, and now it's like in other words, you get that brief moment though, wondering, is the cub as evil as his father, or is he different? Right? Imagine you now have to kind of think, do I want to treat him as a bad person just because his father was bad, or is he not bad because he's different because he's not his father, right?
Yeah.
What do you do about that, right?
Yeah, like exactly. Like.
I mean, realistically speaking, what would you do if you found out you see, first off, you find out your brother is evil, okay?
Yeah.
And now you find out your brother had a kid. But that kid is nothing like the father. He's kind, he's sweet, he's like... Oh shit, I got my stylus. He's entirely the exact opposite. Now, how do you react to that? Now you are a father who has found out that sort of fact alone. It becomes very much a sense of like understanding, well, do I treat him badly because he is my brother's son, or because he is because he's my brother's son, though, it's possibility that though he's actually not the same as, say, my brother, who is this big evil bad supervillain, right? How do you deal with that, honestly? And it's a moral dilemma, because obviously, yes. Here's the thing: you could easily just say, you know what, you cannot hang out with my brother's son is just a spawn from hell. He is an awful human being. He is a piece of human trash. He does not deserve any forgiveness. And in such a way, though, by doing that, you end up becoming and creating what is basically this bad person. You yourself create the monster.
Oh, yeah.
You create a villain. But at the same time as well, if you don't, and you actually are kind to that person, you converse with the person, you're like, oh yeah, I'm so like this guy's your nephew, like he's a pretty good person though, and you're the way you are that person. Well, guess what? You might end up with a sort of, I don't know, a positive reaction. You'll end up with, say, that person being good. Right?
Yeah.
So, in such a way, though, it becomes that sort of this unique dilemma. What do you do now that you know you have a sort of a nephew?
Boy. You know, like, okay, if I knew if I had a nephew of a brother, I need to be this bad supervillain. To be
Granted,
honest.
no, well, granted, one of our extreme case of like say Scar and Mufasa, but let's put it into perspective. The fact that literally Simba never knew, Simba doesn't know that he has a cousin, and that cousin in particular is either related to him, or in particular because that lion is a bad person. In a context, though, I do kind of like how, in such a way, though, it isn't really a bad movie at all. In fact, I would say it is actually Lion King 2 definitely deserves having praise.
Oh no, I agree. I totally agree. Like I did recently watch the movie. Like I think definitely, and Chaco, I definitely say you should probably watch it as well.
It's one of the few Disney sequels I honestly recommend watching, because most Disney sequels are definitely bad. Like I've never seen the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I've never seen that movie, but I've heard great things about it. I've heard also the most iconic song in said movie, that being Hellfire. Yes, that is an actual song name.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. Sung by the villain, obviously. Duh, because it's a villain song. And it's one of the most popular songs known for... Like, if people talk about villain songs, though, Scar's Be Prepared is one of them, but Count Frollo's Hellfire is another one.
And boom. No, I want to put the. There we go. I'm putting those two movies on my watch list of The Lion King and Lion King 2 to watch on Disney Plus. Actually, you know what? I know it's the same movie.
Is it on Disney Plus?
Yeah, I still have my Disney. Yeah, I still have Disney Plus.
I have Disney Plus mainly because of family, because
Same.
Due to cable being dead, so we just use Netflix,
No, wait, no, I don't have Disney Plus because my sister changed something in particular, made me lose Disney Plus. She changed her Hulu password, which actually caused us to miss. Oh, you shit.
But yeah, cable's dead.
Shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's see, where's that others? Okay, no, I did put the Lion King on the wish list. Where's that other? Where is that one Lion King show? There it is. Oh yeah, that's right. There is a Lion King show that apparently was on Nick Jr. Oh yeah, apparently in this show, the spirit of Scar comes back.
Wait,
I'm not kidding.
The spirit of Scar comes
back? Yeah, Scar's spirit actually comes back.
But that's just kind of a clever idea to have the quote-unquote villain.
All right.
Yeah.
This is where I parts.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Ciao.
Oh shit. Oh, God! Really? You're gonna paralyze my dark? Oh shit. Please be enough to heal, take him out.
Oh, here we go. This is.
Yeah! Did it.
Here we go. Yeah, because actually.
We beat the boss. We beat the boss of the dungeon. Second try. You won?
Okay.
I had a Skydragon on my side. Then it's over. I'm sorry. Won't be able to keep my promise. What is this promise, Aya? Hold on. Who's this guy? A hero. That's who. What? Thank goodness. This can't be. Is that Saya? But how? We're breaking promise. Sorry. What's this cat gonna do with anything? This little cutie Saya, the very same cat that I loved when we were children. Saya was a wild cat, lived in the park near where we took fencing lessons. We fed Saya every day. One day Saya vanished. We couldn't find him anywhere. I cried day and night. Finally, Aya made a promise to me. It was a promise to find Saya no matter what, but I never did. Then who turned up a half a year later? Enigma. He claimed he found Saya. He said I'd never see the cat again unless I joined Paradox. No, and that's why you joined? Sorry, I guess I got reckless. No word obsessed about that old promise of mine. I'm glad to see you following the good group of friends. Now, goodbye. In a way, though, Aya actually had noble reasons why. She was the most powerful one, but because she was forced to join because of Enigma. Light Skydragon's like, hey, I'm here. You've saved me from captivity, human. You have my undying gratitude. You've earned my highest reward for all that you have endured. Take this gemstone. And yes. I can't believe it, Yoshi. Now possess all 5 of the dragon jewels. Getting all 5 of those marks major step in the life of a dragon tamer. So soon rise to your level. Light Skydragon's like, you're not official Dragon Master. Light Skydragon's like, the Holy Skydragon's just like, I'm still here. Congratulations, Yoshi. You've grown to an excellent Dragon Master. That would be something to stop and celebrate under normal circumstances. We must face Dogma, who has a power greater than ours, the Skydragon of Death. Thus, to counter Dogma, must wield the power of another Skydragon known as Zerklia. Zerklia? Skydragon of Life. All will be revealed in time, Yoshi. That is, if the final Skydragon decides to join you. Skydragon of Life, at the very moment, will then appear to you in his true form. Where can we find the Skydragon? It seems like he's all willing to say. How curious. But the Skydragons are known to be mysterious. Well, we can just wait around here. We'll find out more if we get to Nightmare Castle Avalon. Let's go back to HQ, Yoshi. It's also when the final boss is going to be played in the final world.
Oh, nice.
Which also will probably be in a couple of weeks, though, because of reasons.
Yep.
Dogma Castle.
Okay, now.
And yes, 6 levels, including also a barrier around Dogma Castle. Or, should I say, Paradox Castle. Check out Larry's back to... the Avalon area. Force of Doom. Avalon is home to Central Dogma, a squad of Dragon Trainers under Dogma's direct command. I see why this will be our toughest mission yet. focus like never before and complete the mission at all costs. Before you go, Yoshi, must offer my most heartfelt congratulations, Dragon Master. One more thing, here's a treasure upstairs. You can take whatever you like. You've earned it. Ooh, treasure! Wario time! Where's the ocean? Where's the stairs?
Yeah.
Crap, I don't know where the, I don't know where the I don't know where the stair. I don't know where you're supposed to go though. It's the funny part.
Yep.
So you can trade with other monsters though. There's also actually if you trade with someone who has the game itself, which
Nice. because yes, if you hypothetically had these different dragons though, in particular, which yes. Oh wait. Shoot. I do. Never mind. I don't have that. You need to have all the monsters though to be able to do the trade though. Oh.
So you need to get basically the. Obviously, you can't do a trade in particular, but you know what? No, yeah, yes, we'll do a trade. We can still do a trade though. Here we go. Watch. I think I might. Here. Mega Wood Sea. Watch this. This is what you can do if you had another 3 as another friend.
Okay.
I'm gonna show the most basic with just one. Okay, alright, here we go. Now, obviously, this doesn't really matter that much, though, for me.
Right?
So, here we go. So now you have the 3DS now standing on opposite sides, though. For some reason, it's not actually working, though. Maybe
That's
because
weird. Like,
maybe you know what it is, though. My
What?
main 3DS is up to date, though. Well, the other 3DS is not up to date.
wait. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. You're using two 3Ss.
If they're both up to date, though, the right update, though, you can do trades, though. Oh. Lord Dogma, may I have a word? Ayame has been defeated by Yoshi. What? That's the last of genius! I haven't even been able to destroy Zed City! It's a dark turn of events, Lord Dogma. But you'll shine all the more brightly before Paradox may triumph. Cut the flattery, Enigma. Just tell me how things stand with Arc Velza. Have you tapped into his full power yet? You may have Skydragon in her possession, but under her control. This one is far more powerful than the other 5 Skydragons were. It's gonna take more time. That Yoshi has interfered with my plans for the last time. Now it's between the two of us. Finally, the human strike will see my true power. Oh, that's where it is. So you're gonna, that's some nice reward stuff. Got an egg. This in particular, we're gonna get a chance to experience though, because you never really see this. I know how you get to the second floor of the. Oh, this is where we need to go. In fact, you get some good eggs though, in particular.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta come mystery eggs though. So we got a Katala egg, a Ku egg, and 2 mystery eggs though, which we have noted what they are. And you get 3 gold chests though. An egg. Gable chip. An old. If you think about it, it's a nice reward though. Now let's see what this new eggs we got. Three new eggs though. Let's do the red one first. Ooh, hello, Dola. Ladon. And Chrono Turtle. Now, obviously, I believe Ladon is a two-headed dragon. We could probably evolve, maybe. We can't evolve. There comes the Dragon Passara, which in fact, funnily enough, I think we've actually been using. See?
Oh, nice.
Ladon, you get Rinaga. It's pretty good stuff, though. And you can evolve them some more. You should do so. But in such a way, though, this game really rewards you for having different teams, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for this game. So
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later for
Yep.
for Friday.
Yep.
We play on the Mario version.
Yep.
And now, all members of Genius have been defeated.
Yeah. Bye guys. See you next time. Long live the king.